Well, hello. Let's see here. Are we seeing us loud and clear? This is the obvious right choice for the screen, isn't it? Not quite. So, I hope you're doing quite well. And, well, let's do like that. So, we should be getting up that from the depth. Necro programming. Hello. And clever blue wave. Very welcome. First time chatters, eh? Are you enjoying funny boat game? I hope so. Yes, we shall see. It's this weird game that you hopefully enjoy until nothing works for you and you spend an entire, like, not an entire hour, like more like 7 hours straight, and nothing works, and then suddenly you realized, oh, I just forgot this little tiny setting or whatever. Then it's not a fun game. But after spending... You guys ask me this all the time. What is my playtime? Never mind. I turned Steam in minimalistic mode so I don't even see the store. You know what? I hate going to the Steam store all the time. So I even I disabled Steam store with some simple settings. So I only go into the Steam store via web browser instead. That's I think that's pretty, it's better. Necroplague, working on a ball carrier. Well, that's always nice. Ah, no. Oh, there is Susus Portum Locus. It's nice it's on the front page. But I'm also a bit sad that now I can't see my what is it? Gimli was on the front page again a while. It got a few more upvotes and that made it go to the front page. I was very happy. So if you haven't upvoted the Gimli or whatever, you can upvote it, and it will probably, if like 3 of you do it, maybe it will get on the front page again. That would be funny. Since it's, you know, old. Cravey, welcome. Very welcome indeed. And your playtime is 935 hours? Oh, I see. I don't want to listen to the in-game. I don't want to listen to the in-game music now. Let me just turn it off. I was going to check my playtime. But to do that, I need to go into Steam web page. I don't want to go to store when I'm on... I don't want to go to the store. Oh, let's see here. Lieutenant Cravey is away from keyboard. And I have... ooh! Look here. I post my playtime here. Oh! Carios Nerf. Our subscriber. Oh, now I'm fondling my microphone. I'm so sorry. I'm not used to having this lapel mic thing. Anyways, you were faster than me there. Yes. 2,250 hours. That's some time. It shows next to your Steam review. Yeah. Did I review it on Steam? I don't remember that. Apparently I did. Thanks indeed for the follow. Scooby-mation, you're here too. 2,200. So we're in that ballpark. 1,588. And you might think that sounds a lot, but in From the Depth, that is not a lot. Like, am I right? So yeah, I'm right, I know that. Because when I only had 1000 hours in From the Depth, I almost didn't even know how the game worked anymore. But maybe I'm just slow. Some folks have like sent in Challenger to challenge the Gimle, and they're like, it's like their, I don't know, first or second battleship or whatever, and it kind of wins, and I'm like, oh damn. We're just gonna go to, no, custom battle, that's not meant. Thank you, main menu. Just gonna destroy everything. We get some nicer quality as well. So now we shall see. That's very true, Necro. You don't get good, you just get less bad. All right. I think, what are we gonna load here? I think we'll have to do, we shall indeed, we need to continue a little bit. The Purgatory was the first ship I ever made over 1 million. Took me doing a bit of testing until I could beat the Gimle. Yeah, change ner to the Mark II version. Sanne mitt barnen, netra mega. You're very good at tuning in when I do stream, which is very nice. And so I completely remember your chat name here and your Discord name. Of course, we're going to build on Lieutenant Kravy's hydrofoil, but we also need to continue a little bit on the big projects here, because I haven't touched them in some time. Oh god, we also have some nice things too with the interceptors. I need to do a follow-up video on the interceptors, and it's more complex than I first anticipated, you know? Let's see here. Current best craft, pulverizer. All right, that is... It can take on the Megalodon. All right. The Megalodon is pretty, like... It's pretty challenging when you're, like, starting out. Those hull point guns are pretty scary. Oh. Battleship Brawl. I never entered that. I think I should probably do that. Yeah. It is the best example of a good craft. Doesn't it like only spam hash? And if you're hash defendant or hash safe, it's usually alright. Maybe that was another one. This is our little Zeta project. It doesn't have a name yet. It's a little bit iffy where we're gonna place the turrets, to be honest. We have the larger... Yeah, these are the larger turrets. I have not quite decided, have I? And the smaller turrets can probably be a little bit on top, yeah? There was some time ago I was building on this here, spamming hash like me. Hash is nice, but as long as you have a spore liner, it can be dealt with pretty well. This is my optimal sandblaster system. It's the Fort SA. Oh my god. I'll need to, oh damn. Hope I didn't click anything weird, did I? Need to untangle this thing. Necros playing. Necro programming. A CC? Oh damn. That's a big undertaking. I have plans for the custom campaign I'm going to put together first, but it's so much in the planning stage. It's nothing to talk about yet, really. Let's see here. It's a 2-meter ones, right? I'm always oh damn, that is a lot of hour into custom campaign. Damn. Oh, and I don't even dare to think about the world editor. It's 2 meters too. I think this system, if I remember correctly, is supposed to use the same shell. It's 100 millimeters, right? Yeah, it's gonna use exactly this shell here. Anyways, cheers, folks. These are the Civ's burst guns. I'll need some of these to... No, wait, this is the damage dealing frag gun. Yeah, this is a frag cannon. It's a little bit iffy if this is even gonna be here. This is the burst flak Civs. For a really strange reason. Let's see here. Or does this even have a... No? This is very... Oh yeah, of course. Right. It's only rail. That's why it's... Yeah, it has a shell mounted on it for some reason. Not the most efficient thing cost-wise, but really handy. Anyways, these are placed in the front here, right? And the thing was, I'm considering to have a frag guns on top of it too. 600 meters per second. It's a pretty slow shelling from the depth terms. Yeah, it's a pretty... It's just a lobber. 7 seconds every shot. Just gives a lot of frag. I built this after the Gimla lost to the broadsword. Not my broadsword, but the broadsword by Scrubbus, right? It's like so many Empress, so you'll just have to excuse me if I don't remember, or if I mix up a ship name and a creator name, or a design and a name. But anyways, this thing is a pretty good frag cannon. It's pretty slow. I'm considering if I'm gonna use this or not. I don't really know if I want to have a frag system onto here. Because this is... Let me just check. Confetti, right? This frag is 180, good. Because, oh yeah, because I have a weird system that detonates in front of the enemy. It's not my proudest. It's cool. It just works really bad. It's the it's this. This is the Civ's version of it. Yeah. It's the exact same type of design, but in this configuration we have a frag head, stabilizer fin. Frag is at 101. If it hits the shell it's gonna shoot at, it can deal more damage than flak, which is weird. That's something Kovrax did extensive research on. So the best thing to deal damage to a incoming cram shell is actually to shoot it with a 100-ish degree angle frag shell. And if you do that, it deals more damage. It's just that it hits kind of not too often. So it's not worth it. So here is the shrapnel flak cannon, which is this is the better design. The thing is that these are the Civs cannon of this APS turret. Do we have more shrapnels? No. Can't tell. No, I think... Did I remove it maybe? It's Fort SA. Popular. I have so many turrets, but I'm pretty happy that they're pretty well like sorted. You know, a really weird thing? The upgraded version of the Gimle, I'm going to switch around so that one of the Arcballista cannons will actually be a hollow point. It's not the most efficient thing, but yeah, it's crazy. We're gonna check out later on the Arcballista with some hollow points. This ship is not designed to use much energy. We're generally gonna use rail assist systems here, but we are going to need to do some for these Civs cannons. Just need to calculate how much they use. Let's see here. I'm gonna keep up with chat here. Oh god damn it. 233 crafts? That's a lot of crafts for a custom campaign. That's nice. Rocket, very welcome back. How many hours do you think Lathrix, Borderwise, and the devs have? I think some of the devs have like not very many hours, because some people are not into playing games, they're into developing games, and you know, it's good there are them there too. Then I think there are some really hardcore people there. The devs, yeah. Lathrix, I don't know, I would suspect Lathrix has a lot of playtime. He's not really the builder, he's more the adventurer. And when you see one of his adventure videos, it's like, man, they've been, you know, very long there. Borderwise started playing the game before me, I think. Started uploading videos before me, I think. So I suppose he has more time than me, but I don't know. Cravey. Hollow points are a bit underrated. I don't think hollow points, honestly, hollow points are not that like strong unless when they are. So the thing is that I want to use hollow points for this specific scenario is that a lot of people, partly, you know, I've been recommending this too, so I shouldn't be surprised, but some people have a very like a thin crust on the ships to basically mitigate the damage from HESH, heat, and hollow points. And yeah, that has been used extensively to the detriment of the Gimle too. So I want to use, I want to make one of the cannons hollow point, because if someone is coming with a big piece of hollow wood, like our Cadet Kovrax, for example, yeah. Xauberkrau, the moderator, has entered the stream. That's good. Good Guten Abend, mein Freund. Anyways, I'm a little bit... I so rarely like... Railguns are cool, but they're not... I guess we couldn't accuse them of being good. Charge. So it's a railgun, right? Maximum energy usable for loaded shell. That's not it. We're gonna use 5,000. I wonder if the short range is like straight to that cost. I need to look at again. Otherwise, it's like 400 per second. Can it be like that? Recoil. Rail use. 400 per second, maybe? If I'll just add a tiny little bit. Gonna have a little charging unit there. And get an understanding. Rail use. So it's 258 per second. I suppose if we look in the rail part. It's gonna be the charger block. No, not there. Here we have it. Recharge rate. 200 energy per second. It should be straight energy, right? Just straight energy. So 258, right? Give me a second. We have 4 so far. I don't think I'll need more. Because that will be a little bit... it's a very specific use, so yeah. I'm using my calculator here. Times 4. So we need 1,000 energy per second to keep them online-ish. And let's see here. Each of them, they're using 5,000. How many shots does it shoot now again? So you have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We have a burst of 5 shots. So that's pretty simple. We need... What is that? Is that 100,000 power? We don't need more? To shoot all of these ones, and then we need a recharge rate of about 1,000. Man, how much... One of these radioscopes gives like 405 energy per second. That's, you know... We could basically almost get around with having 2 of these, but it's like 5,000 each, so we're not gonna bother. Anyways, probably want some EMP insulated batteries. Here we have our auxiliary steam. It's pretty funny. We have steam on top of here. So this steam engine is going places. Now this one, I think it's just going to go straight out from... We have some breach detectors there too. So it's pretty nice. It's a pretty nice and reliable system. So it's like a 2-stage. That means we can get away with having like this boiler here only. And we're supposed to have a boiler input here as well. I think it was something like that. Oh yeah. Oh, I guess I'll need to check it out a little bit more later. I don't remember. Hesh thump damage? Hesh doesn't do thump damage, does it? It only does explosive damage, right? I don't... Well, I guess we need to test that. Okay, it's not Guten Abend. You're... It's a good point. Cybercrow, it's Guten Nacht or something. Just guessing. I wonder, perhaps... It's probably smart to have the battery power like spread out in like insignificant places. Not too close to a ammo storage, for example. Looks like... Oh, no. My scroll wheel stopped working a while, but you know. I think that having just some rubber here, maybe like that, can get away with only that. And a resource, and 3x3 a block there. It's connected, well, that's fine. And then we can have another one here. It's not close to anything really scary, so that's good. Pretty well insulated. So now we have 500,000 of energy, which should be pretty a-okay. Yeah, that should be about fine. Can't have anything exactly of the middle here either. Let's see here. It's probably. Question is, if we want to use, I think like the spaces in between here can probably be better used for materials, but we can add some different stuff too. But it's a precious space there in the core actually. The battery power, it is expensive, but honestly it's not like a vital part of the ship. It's just a little bit of battery power for the guns there. So we're just having this one there. So we're having some backup power, like each of these ones are pretty almost providing the entire power requirement, most likely, if my calculations are we'll test about that on the hash. I thought it was like explosive damage only, but we can easily test that. We're definitely going to check that out, because if it also does thump damage, then I feel I missed that fact, because then there is actually reason to have railgun hash shells. If you can make them roll fast, you can make them crush the outside a lot more than they do. All right. That should be all right. Now we have our big stuff there. Let's see here. This is second-hand power. Go straight in there. Oh yeah. And this right. So this is the second stage, right? So it outputs and gets an input there, and then we have another secondary input there. That's why it's hard to break. It has on both sides, so that's the smart thing with it, right? Then the thing is that this is getting loaded up from this tank here, which is not going to be here in the future, of course, because it's a fire hazard. But then we can have an input on the other side too. That's the smart thing. So yeah, the question is, perhaps it's also a good idea to make sure that the boiler systems are outputting, being locked by some valves, perhaps, if there is in breach. Something around those notes. But now is the question, can we use our battleship engines? Side of here, they have exhausts on the bottom of the ship here. Anyways. Let's see here, this is the supercharger engine, should have top priority. Anyways. Power output. It's like, it doesn't show me the values, it's a little bit annoying there, so I guess we're just going to do something like this. To really see the insides of this thing. We have a 3-stage big engine. Current power per material. It's like we need to use power. And now it says what? It's still outputting, right? It's not like custom jet engines where you kind of steal that entirely. I guess we'll see if we get down to too much problems, but I suppose using like 1% here is probably enough. Now the thing is, I think wait, let's see here. What is this? They have different priorities, no? Did I set up different engines here? What's going on here? I didn't use this one, right? That's power priority 0. This is power priority 1, okay. 1% charge fraction. Is the main engine there? Can set it to 1% as well. I just want to check that I didn't mess up this one, no? Don't want to mess up these settings. It's my carefully tuned battleship engine. I guess we can set the charge fraction to this little engine too. So that should probably cover it. Well, first time chat. Ati des. Well, very welcome. Ati. Or Artemisium. Well, that looks decent. I think that probably works fine. So right, we have this sieve system. We have these sieve systems. It's like. Of course, it's not going to be like one-time use, but that's kind of how I feel that type of system is a little bit, so can't rely too much on it. There's the question. We are wanting to have some different placements of more guns. We're gonna have the Fort SA systems as the main gun here on this thing. Now the question is, I just want to make sure I didn't. No, it's for probably an earlier version, and then I removed some stuff. The version 8 is the latest one. Let's see here. Oh, yomeru dekiru? So yeah, yomemas. 俺は日本語ペラペラ。まあまあ。なんかペラペラじゃないけど、Mr. Sauerkraut はこの言語あまりわからないから多分話さすぎると怒るかもしれない。So yeah, I just said that perhaps Sauerkraut is getting angry if people speak too many languages he doesn't understand, but I think it's fine at this level. However, like you can write some Japanese if you want to test me or whatever. That's fine. It's just fun to not forget the language. So I appreciate that. But for example, if some people would spam the chat with some foreign language and saying bad stuff, of course, it doesn't work. But I don't think we have a problem here. So I don't think you need to be too scared, Sauerkraut. Anyways. How long have you studied? I have studied. I haven't studied recently, but is it 3 years? Yeah, plus an extra year-ish. Oh, and some in high school too, but I don't really count that. Scorch thump damage scales with the HE payload instead of speed or AP. Just tested this. Okay, scorch thump damage scales. So, right, so it's not the speed, right. Sanemi Bonen, Japanese is one of the 4 languages I speak. Oh, I did not know that. Or you maybe told me, I just forgot it. In that case. No materials. I was wondering where the ship were starting to flicker here. So why did Sanemi Bonen / Netrameira, did you study Japanese or do you have some relative or something? Clever blueware. Later, I just gotta go. Working on a whole ship. Well, happy eating. I speak English and maybe kindergarten level German. Did this. Oh, studied and had friends. Well, that's nice. You expect too much of GMODIST being able to read. He can barely fly star. Well, I can read some, but I absolutely suck at multitasking, so I'm not sure I, in all honesty, have any business streaming, most likely. But it's fun, so, you know, as long as it's fun, I'll do it. But, you know, I am aware of that I may not be the best at doing several things at the same time. Anyways, I think we're gonna have the smaller turrets a little bit on top of the other ones there. So I think we'll need to establish a type of level here, right? I'll just check out the Fort Model SA shorter version. And go up there. That's exactly the right height. That's awesome. So we'll just need to decide exactly how far from the other turret it's gonna be. So back from the Ford SA. We want to add some space because we want a timed cram cannon that is detonating in a big scary cloud. We want it to not take out both of the turrets, if that makes any sense. It should make some sense. 16. Oh wow! Alpha 8 none. Well, thanks for the follow. Yeah. I speak German. Yeah. A bit of Norwegian and Nepali. That's so fun. Oh, Sunny Mitbon, I totally misread what you said. Japanese, I thought it was that Japanese is one of the 4 languages I speak, and I was like, oh, I didn't know that. But you said none of the 4 languages. Yeah, you know, I can't read while playing and streaming. Anyways, German, English, a bit of Norwegian, and Nepali. Nepali, is it using... It's using the... what is it? The writing system kind of based off... what is it? The ancient Indian scripts, which are called... well, there is only one type of whatever. Sanskrit it's called, now I remembered. Is it the one based on... Is it also based on Sanskrit? It's really hard. You like there? Sanskrit-based languages are very cool, but damn, it's so hard to learn. I want to learn to read and write some Thai, but it's gonna be pretty difficult because it's a Sanskrit-based writing system, and it's you know, it's not one of the easier languages, if to say it politely, you know. Yeah, I don't know what that says, but I think I think that's a Sanskrit-based writing system. They can look really different. They can look really different, all of the different ones. But most of Oh, if that is not the Thai writing system, if you ask that. But I don't exactly know exactly how, like, Sanskrit is a language family, and they have different characters in different languages. So I can't say for certain. It's also, I'm not 100% sure I exactly perhaps understand the question there. Because I don't know how Nepali looks, and you know, a lot of the Sanskrit languages, they're so foreign, and I never studied any of them, so it's, yeah. I think what I'm trying to say is, I don't know. Right, so we can have another Ford SA on top of it, and we have it like 1 block more away there. Or actually maybe like 2 blocks away. Like that, I think. Right, that's nice. Looking nice. So we're going to have some heavy armor, of course, as the base of the turret. Here's the absolutely, it's super worth to have the highest health point block supporting the turret and giving some type of blast shield protection. So like that. Nice. It's easier with the Japanese, where we have the two phonetic systems, and we have the Chinese letters, the kanji. But it's there's a lot of them to learn as well, so there is that part. Yes, this should work pretty well. Now the weird thing here is that we should make a little fill out the bottom portion here a little bit to make sure that blast radius of any potential explosive doesn't cause any leakage of any kind. What's the budget and intended role? This is going to be a test battleship, basically. Hopefully, it's going to be able to beat most of the battleships. I'm just gonna snooze this one. Yeah. Anyways, it's going to be a sandblaster type of build, right? So the intent is that it will be able to take out any ship that the Gimle had some trouble dealing with. Hopefully. I'm not saying definitely it will. But that is my intention with this craft. So if I pull this off correctly, it will be stronger than the Gimle, but I think that might be a little bit much to hope for, because it turns out the Gimle was a pretty successful design, if I can say so myself. It's did indeed surpass my hopes in terms of performance for the battles we had. Right, something like that. And the fortunate thing is we don't need to redo this, I think. Just a little bit more. Should be able to do like that. Probably. I think that should work pretty well. This is not the updated Gimle. No, this is just another battleship that I started a good while ago. To be honest, I just didn't finish it yet. I have no good excuse for why that is. But yeah. It needs to be finished, and I have high hopes for it, because I've heard that theoretically sandblasters is one of the more powerful types of designs, and I've struggled a long time to make a sandblaster myself, and now I do have a sandblaster system, right? I actually haven't decided the final cost of it. it's like 700,000. I think it's pretty naive to hope that this thing will not be more expensive than 2 million, but I'm aiming for a lot cheaper than Gimle. I want it to be able to beat the Gimle for a cheaper cost. That is the initial goal. Needhug is going to be screwed. Well, yeah, it's not 100% sure that this my own design will be interjected into the Gimle battles. It's only if it is finished in time and if it performs really well. But yeah. If this thing can deal with the Gimle, it will probably be inserted into the Gimle challenge. We're just going to take a short little break thing, and I'm going to be back in like, make it as long as Twitch will have me run an ad actually. So I'm back here. The worrying part with this little mic system is that I don't know if you like see, but it's like, you know, it's like wireless. So yeah, and the funny thing is when I'm taking this mic system with me, I don't. So okay, so now you scatter, I see. Anyways, so I'm taking it with me, right? It's really weird, and I don't see if it's muted or not. from this unit. I see it on the receiver unit. So I could technically go to the bathroom, accidentally forget to see that I'm muted, and you know, that's would be very embarrassing. Anyways. So now you know that. Not that you asked for it, but you know. So we have 4 sandblaster. These are much bigger. These are smaller. And then we have sieves cannons. These sieves cannons are made to shoot at incoming targets. And they can also shoot at the enemy, so that's the good part there. The a little bit annoying thing right here is that I want to make this. I'm tempted to make it have a laser, you know, but I don't think we're gonna have a laser. Nice, says Sauerkraut. I didn't know. I always want. Well, I'm glad you think so. I guess. But yeah, so that's the thing. The wireless technology, isn't that nice? What we've been dreaming for. This is probably fine. I think this is very fine. Then we're gonna have some azipods and stuff onto here too. This should be really resilient. Like the chance that anything comes from below and blows up this turret or stuff like that. Like, I know it can technically happen. So yeah. I need to make some burst flag thingies, you definitely do. So not mean to scare anyone with wireless technology stuff, but yeah. Now you know. So we have this smaller and this larger system. I don't know which is gonna be where. But this frag spamming, it kind of defeats the concept, doesn't it? Like even these are a little bit iffy if we can have, but I think it can be worthwhile. But the frag spamming system, I don't think this is the type of turret for this, to be honest, the type of ship for this. This is the shrapnel lasered. Wide angle frag. And it costs like 17,000. This is a pretty cheap system. Not to compare with the Fort SA, which is 50 and 100,000. So I guess this type of frag spamming, proximity detonation type of gun is probably not really what we want here, to be honest. Really making some business ideas for me here. Breadboard or AI? This is gonna be bread. No, this is not. This is gonna be AI, I think. Maybe I'll consider making a bread, but the thing is, you know, I know bread can be pretty useful and stuff like that, but I feel it kind of, I don't know. I guess I don't really like that. Because I want, even though I may not ever use a designing campaign, I want them to be able to be used in campaign. And if you use bread, it's pretty hard to make it so. Then you have to just admit that, okay, this is a cool thing, but it's only, yeah, it's only for tournaments. And I just don't, I don't know, I don't like the concept. Right. Yeah, bread is a lot of carbs. I'm trying to not overdo carbs consumption, so I guess I'm also scared of bread for that reason. What did you do for those lights, though? Taking 2 hours to do what? And could it not have been done with ACBs? Let's see here. I'm wondering here, these small guns, can we like fit one here, I wonder? We're gonna have sieves. This is, oh yeah, this is the Vigoletta system. It's a tiny thing. That kind of works. We can have it like in front of there. And its angle is gonna be pretty steep too. That works, that works. Of course, the decoys are to the side too, so it's even semi-safe. Putting it here might need... Maybe, yeah, we can't have two really anyway, so I think we're gonna have two of them. One of them, I mean. I can't even speak, which would be a useful skill. Okay, I can speak, never mind. Which I'm very happy for. What would I do otherwise? Okay. It's obviously not going to be EMP insulated. Can't do everything. It's not going to be very protected either. But it's like 5,000 materials, so... And that's not too cheap. I'm going to be quite honest. But to make it a little bit safer, I do suppose we should invest in some heavy armor where it sits. Oh, we need some blasting shield from that. From the pesky ammo. That should be absolutely fine. So here we have one of them. They said, of course, we need more. Wait, what? It's in the middle, right? Okay, good. Let's see here. I don't know how to use bread either. Just reading a little bit chat here. I guess I should read chat like this. No, I shouldn't. That's weird. Anyways. Do you like building internal forests of armor? And hull first, or hull first, yeah. So it's kind of a combination. I must say, it's kind of a combination. I usually like to build. I usually like to building, you know, building an APS gun. First finding out what shell I want, and then building the gun. It's a better strategy. So I kind of do a similar tactic when I build ships, because I kind of base the entire ship around kind of a weapon system or a concept. This thing has really sharp and cutting angles, And that is because it's going to be optimized to deflect some shells. It's the only reason it looks like this. So this, I decided the shape of it, the approximate shape of it. So we have a thin little crust here, and then we have internal armor like this. So we have a kinetic optimized thing. We even have a firewall here. So we have stone, air, and stone to make sure that nothing gets through that. That's kind of the thought behind it. And then we have a interior sphere of metal and alloy to keep some float and stuff like that. And from that basic outline shape, I started to put in the guns. So I already decided this is going to be a sandblasting ship. So I first built a hull, then I constructed the guns, and then I added and selected the guns, and yeah, here we are, I suppose. I built gun first, then ship and shell. It just works. Well, if it works, it works. Heavy armor brick, then make it fly. Yeah. I suppose that works too. We can't have a small Civs cannon back there, that's impossible. We can add those tiny Civs cannons to a lot of spaces, to be honest. I think that we can add later. I think right now we probably need to figure out some armoring around these guns here. We have a lot of armor potential though. So we actually have the capacity to have like 5 meters of metal around this, and that's actually wiser than, like 5 meters of metal is better than 1 meter of heavy armor. So let's see the weight here, 240. But it's gonna be heavier, right? It's gonna be heavier with 5 meters of metal then. So we can have a combo of stone and alloy probably. We'll have a really cost-efficient type of system around there. Somewhere around there. Just closing it off a little bit. These corners can be closed off too. It's probably smarter. Doesn't matter that much actually. I do gun first, okay. Then other the internals. Alright, and then hull, yeah. I know some people have issues with that building strategy. I absolutely don't. I think knowing what internals you want first is probably a good idea. Because then it's, I don't know, I agree it's easier to know what you're building at that point. Something like that. I need to color this a little bit later, but whatever. It's not priority. Just gonna build. Works fine. Using just some alloy on the internal cover here. And I'm thinking we're actually going to have not heavy armor, but perhaps actually a tiny little bit heavy armor. I'm thinking perhaps we should have some heavy armor beam slopes, just to have a spore catcher thing inside there. Oh. The thing I'm working on, this budget is 1 million, now it's 1.9. Well, I know that feeling. When I built the sheriff in the constabulary, it was exactly that. I wanted it to not be that expensive, but it just turned out. Building with no empty space. That's crazy. Oh damn, was it 2 years ago Xarver played From the Depth last? I would say that's far too long, but I know I know you kind of you know, didn't feel like you wanted to play it too much lately, so maybe you should not in that case, you know. You know, like a lot of people that is, I don't know, I'm just, I guess most of you who are watching this think that's a good thing, but I'm just very stuck with From the Depth. I think it's very enjoyable, but I know a lot of people is just, you know, really enjoying it for some time and then kind of falling off a little bit, which is natural. Most people do fall off a game sooner or later, so it's not like weird, but I guess it just tickles my engineering bone or whatever. Can do a lot in this, and it's so nice too that however much we play it, there is always more to learn. Maybe like that. Something. Just have the basic little shelling there. We can discuss the different types of armor we can have on it too later. On the 13th of February 2026, it will be 2 years. Okay, so 2025. Oh, okay. Yep, Xarver built some pretty cool stuff. We have some cooperation builds. This was the Turian Undaunted you had as a last project, right? The stuff I make always ends up bigger than I want it to be. Yeah, same. That happens. I'm a little bit unsure how the superstructure will look for this thing, though. That is that's something that is disturbing me a little bit. There's some very sleek hulls here. I'm actually a little bit unsure if we're going to do like this type of design, or if we're just gonna do like this, keeping with the straight lines. This looks kind of sleeker. But to be honest, I think this one might be more wise. Definitely. Definitely, we have a pretty functional shape. You could try bunker house style What style is that? I know too little architecture, it seems to. So yeah, definitely. Oh damn, we have already no materials left. Actually, it's not very strange at all. Where do we have our resources? It's really funny. Did you notice that they made the cargo container 200%? 200% flammable? It's so weird. I don't know why it's 200% flammable. That doesn't make any sense. Seth, for example. Okay. Yeah, almost vertical walls and flat roof. Oh! Yeah. I've seen that. It's not a too uncommon type of ship design, is it? These are costing 100 materials. That's like nothing. I feel that we can have one here. If we just have 4 of them, I think we will be having more storage than we would potentially need, actually. I guess we'll see, but as a main, they're pretty well protected there, and they're spread out too, so they're probably not gonna get destroyed in the first. The metal cargo container being extremely big. I think they just needed to debuff it. I guess it has a lot of health or something. Yeah, somehow. That's something we'll have to utilize for this ship here. We're absolutely going to utilize ducts. I think one of our defense strategies here is we're probably going to utilize heavy armor ducts as some kind of heavy defense sheeting. Something like here, perhaps. Yeah, I think maybe that is the thing we want to do. That can be a really good investment, I think. I'm almost tempted because they can fit kind of in. Yeah, damn it. I'm just gonna do that as a concept here. What if we peel off a layer like this? Just have like... No, not like that. There we go. Have a thing like that. I'm feeling this is pretty, should be pretty good. What we're gonna see though. We need to decide a little bit more on that, but having these type of sheets, like these thing, of course you're paying big premium, but 37,000 health is it's decent, if I can say so. That's something I need to check too. Anyways, we're gonna save a 9 of this thing. But yeah, we'll see about the bunker house design, if it's gonna work or not. Of course, it's gonna like work, but is it going to be aesthetically what we're looking for? Is what I'm saying. I'm just building this little example section here. That's one too far. It's gonna have like that, and we're gonna have the same type of layout we're having down here. It's gonna be a super thin crust. Backed with wood then. Like that basically, but thinking of it, this is like over the water. We have less space, to be honest, also to work with. More like this probably. We're gonna have wood beams like this. I think something like this. Pretty nice little crust thing. Let's ignore that. So we're just going to no. Maybe like this, yeah. I just want to make sure that we are in line. That should be right. So it would then be like this. I think this can be a pretty decent outline, right? What do you say? And just joining this together, something like this could probably be workable. Then we have a lot of empty internal space. We have good areas. I think I know where that idea comes from. You know, flammable metal containers? Oh, well, please share. Or not. I don't know what it is. This is gonna work, yeah. I think this is absolutely what we would be looking for. Just to get a understanding of where stuff is. And there's a question like, we can probably have sieves cannon in the middle of them there. It could be pretty decent. I wonder, did I include a... the Fort SA doesn't have shields in them. No, they don't. They don't. Let's see here. Are these 25 tall? They are. They're 25 tall. Okay. So we'll need to add some more shields then. Thing. Where? So somewhere in, they're pretty far in here, aren't they? There we have, no? I don't even know where these shields projectors are, but man. They can probably be always activated though. The corner ones. Ish. Oh, you mean the duct shields, okay. I see, yeah, where the duct shield idea comes from. Well, the Singularity uses that kind of pretty, you know, spammy. It's one of the reasons with the Arcubalista Invictus to just get through that. We're gonna save this thing and we are going to destroy all vehicles. I guess we can just restart the design a little bit. We're gonna get a couple of the Arcubalista Invictus. Can just they're like much larger than one expects. Maybe they won't collide, I don't know. So we're gonna configure this shell. It's going to have a heavy head instead. It's going to make it a little bit slower, that is true. Let's see, if this is any higher, it doesn't fit. Yeah, exactly. Oh no, not the heavy head. This is the heavy head. This is pretty crazy, by the way. So expected kinetic damage is basically 100,000. Theoretically, if the heavy armor duct didn't have any armor class, it would like go through. And if we check this thing, the expected kinetic damage is 52,000, right? With 85 AP, that's pretty insane. Weird, I did that because I was looking for relative thin armor that could withstand 2 hits from the Arcubalista Invictus. Oh yeah, you did indeed, that's fun. Rorst and VT, very welcome to our little stream. I'm happy you're able to get your streams together, unlike me, but now I'm streaming 2 Fridays in a row. I'm slowly, but hopefully surely trying to get better at this thing. So the expected KD plus AP is 3 million. It's crazy. But the Arcubalista Invictus current shell loadout is like 4 million KD AP, but 85 AP. Wherever are we going to use that? Short answer is we won't use that. But anyways. It's so nice. Build smaller? Oh yeah. Building not too large is always a smart thing to start with. But anyways, what we wanted to try out here is of course the hollow point head, right? So 37. That's 37, that's pretty close actually to 40. It's gonna be a pretty decent loadout. It's gonna be much slower, of course. Or no, maybe not like much slower, but right. charge time, right. We have a speed of 17,000, or no, not 17,000, it's 1,700 meters per second. This is 1,900 meters per second. So it's a considerable speed gap there. Wait, what? Back from the ads, yes. How's it going, dude? Yeah, right, we had an ad there. It's so weird with the ads. Sometimes everyone is getting the ads right, but sometimes not everyone is getting... I don't know how it even works. Hola, hola, ratara. Anyways, I haven't caught a stream in a while. No, that's exactly what I was saying while there was an ad. You've been much better at getting your streaming together, which is very nice. I've been happily streaming 2 Fridays in a row now, but hopefully I will be able to continue that. Ah, Eric, a jump scare, of course. It's based on whenever they're subscribed and dependent on country. All right. That explains it. But you're building on your custom campaign or something? No? I've seen some VODs/videos-ish with border-wise, I think. There's like custom campaign thing. I'm a little bit out of the game because I'm trying to get my own content even together at all, and that's of course, you know, sometimes working. So we are in God mode, but yeah, I didn't have too much time to watch other videos lately, so let's see here. I'm just gonna pause here and we're going to... You don't need to shoot. Which shell do we have here now? This is the hollow point, right? So here is the hollow point from the Arqueballista. It's of course a little bit scary, but yeah. I was Deepwater Guard for YouTube campaign. Dwarven stuff. Oh! Are you gonna have dwarves in your CC? That's fun. Let's see. Did this get any... Did it get stuck here? I think it died there, right? Not further than this. So against something like this, the hollow point system would be the absolute worst, should be said. Against something like this, the Arqueballista Invictus really has its game. Wow, magma incendiary weapons for a dwarven faction, that's so fun. I want to do the main campaigns so that I can try and do the custom campaigns too. There are many of them I want to try. It's like hard to even see. When stuff is happening. But the thing is with the hollow point systems is that you never deal over penetration damage, but you can deal like real holes like this, making the ship really exposed for other stuff, which is nice. Ooh, a large Deepwater Guard ship. Is it gonna be like in the main campaign or something? Is it gonna be like the new Crossbones, or is it fan addition? Or maybe just adventure. I don't quite know how it works. Yeah, they're just, you can see here, we have an exit hole there, it's just completely over penetrating. Just pause the game here, you can see the arqueballista just went straight through, dealing not too much damage. Anyways. We're gonna destroy the enemy vehicle here, and we're going to spawn... Let's see here. We're gonna spawn a crazy thing. From Kovrax, I believe, we should do. Which of them are we gonna select? Let's see here. So many ships here. Did I delete the Hollywood class? Because that's what's the thing I was thinking about. Maybe I did. I want to go into the win or lost folders there. It's a spoiler if I do. Paper Naginata. Maybe that was the only one I saved. We have the King Kovrox, of course. Winghead Maximus is indeed a fun thing too. Perhaps the Paper Naginata thing will work fine to test with. Anyways. Posture check. Well, thank you, Sauber. Your narrative campaign? Okay, so it's a don't be a golem. Well, that's a good idea. Well, is that like a so that's probably a personal project, or is it gonna be some kind of a CC narrative campaign? When it comes to that type of gameplay, I suppose... Oh damn, I just realized. I spawned this at my own faction. We can quickly fix this, don't worry. Enemy simulator. Gonna have a few minutes here. There we go. Now we can see the effects. Right, so if we have, we're gonna check which one is this even. This is the regular sabot arqueballista rod, and predictably it shoots through this entire ship, basically dealing 0.001 damage perhaps, which is of course absolutely unacceptable. Compared to, because we have a lot of these thin crust designs, compared to the whole 0.1. No, wait, what? Why? Okay, never mind, I suppose. Oh, there we had one. I just missed it. Next. This one, right? And this thing, ooh, look at that. That's not too much, but whatever. It's something. I don't know, it may be just a bad idea to make one of the Arqueballista Invictus be a whole point system, but I imagine it can be possibly a smart thing. Anyways, have you ever seen AAR for Paradox games? The designs will be released on Patreon as this? No, AAR for Paradox? That's the future goal. I'm sorry, I don't know. a little bit... I'm not sure what you're talking about. AARs? No comprende. Anyways, this is not gonna do any damage towards this, so we might as well... Now, we already probably checked that because it already was checked just now, but to just anyways think about squash head, right? Yeah, Hesh thump damage. You're absolutely right. Hesh has thump damage. I just completely missed that, I suppose. That's a question. Shell speed. Is it gonna be? Oh, it can actually reach. Really? It's crazy. This actually reaches pretty fast. Yeah, that's actually some decent. That has to be tested a little bit. Against like a proper armor target. Anyways. It's after action report. Okay. So instead of doing straight footage of the campaign, I play campaign and then retell the events like a story or movie. I've seen someone on YouTube doing that, I believe, with pretty high cinematic production quality, and yeah, I think I've seen something like that. Will you do an old-timely time? Will you? Oh yeah, and events unfolded or something like that. Well, it's nice to have a little bit of a photo or film project from time to time. Oh, damn, look at that. It's like some serious hollow point. I think that was a hollow point one. That's the Hesh one. Oh, bam, look at that. Yeah, the hollow point system is really like killing it. So if we're meeting like designs that are pretty, you know, like this, hollow points is not a bad thing. And when we hit the sub-object there, the damage gets a little bit wasted. Oh. Now it became friendly. There we go. But are you gonna upload that project as a custom campaign, or is it only gonna be like a narrated story? Because I think people would probably find it interesting if you were gonna build a thing that's like bigger than the crossbones for in Deepwater Guard style. That is pretty fun. That is indeed. The hollow point system is absolutely superior here, I believe, though. You could like see how much it tears up. My plan making is CC. Okay. So okay. So you're going to try and sell it as, yeah, I get it. I guess that's, you know, nice to try and get something back from all that time spent, but you know, the player base or from the depth is is not that large, so I may have gone another route, but hopefully it works out well for you, and a lot of people will be interested in supporting you on Patreon to get access to the custom campaign. It's just here a lot of space here. They're shooting at the once though, and that's a little bit desyncing. It's hard to see which shell is which, but I think so far we've seen pretty clearly that when we're coming with like really fluffy designs like this, having a hollow point arcoballista can probably be a nice addition, because I'm thinking that if people come with some really thin armor like this, we want to peel it off so the other weapons can just spread out like that. That is nice. Yeah, it's of course, that's nice. You need to be able to give something to people who want to actually support on Patreon. I made it pretty easy for me, so easy, accessible, downloadable, sorted folders of all my guns, all my prefabs, all my ships and everything. It's just automatically accessible like that, and I find that a very, very smart little easy solution. But that's also, I suppose I've done it easy for myself as well. Now we can have a straight on comparison. Yeah, you can see there. So very nice. They're just melting straight through. Mesh is not a bad thing to shoot from this, but it's pretty susceptible to lambs and stuff. You can see this thing is just peeling off a section, and that of course leaves it open for other shells as well. Anyways, I think we found that out, and again, according to the tests done earlier here, we can see the thump damage. If we just say we have a lot less rail draw, 7,600, 7,600, yeah, it's not changing. You see here the thump damage is indeed, as you said, completely proportional just to the explosive power. One thing that we absolutely have to check out though is on the turret construction platform here. This is too thin, never mind. We're gonna have the battleship. Sorry about that. We're gonna have the battleship armor simulator. Oh no, wrong way, never mind. The arcoballista should have no issues shooting through this thing. I suppose we should just add a little bit of some insane health points. So if we really want to block someone's shots, I suppose we should sim with some of these. Yeah, okay, that's good enough, I think. Now I just realized we could totally just have left the previous design there. It would have been even easier, but whatever. And we're just gonna test this one out, right? and just have a little bit of a slower game speed. Or we even want to shoot this thing, I wonder? Okay, now we are. Really? No? They didn't even get remotely through? Maybe I overestimated its penetrative capability a little bit here. Don't repair, thank you. Oh well. In any case, I guess we should do another shot just to test. Wait, what? I don't think we hit anything important at all there. Or we shot something too important. That could have happened too. There we go. It does not get through there. It dies on that big, heavy... Oh, we shot at the same hole. That was it. So it destroyed this and went a little bit into there. Right, so we're going to remove this because obviously this armor is a little bit tougher than the Arcoballista is. Shoot there, let's see here. It gets through to about the AI portions here where we have these material containers. It doesn't get shot through there. So the thing I wanted to test is, even though we get a slower speed, may it be worthwhile for a battleship armor system to actually have a heavy head on this thing, even though it's slower. And it goes, oh, and there, and there. Ooh, it gets through there. Svankens cross 4. Well, very, thank you for the following. Anyways, oh no, no it didn't. No, I just thought it did. It's basically the same. Or am I looking at the wrong... Okay, let's see here. Going here, here. It goes through there, right? It's a very similar damage types actually. So the only difference is that it's slower. So then it means that the sabot is probably a little bit sharper, to be honest. Since it's about 200 meters per second faster, that means that it won't be as easy to shoot down with lambs. It's possible though that the sweet spot we are looking for has been and will always be armor piercing head all along. No, we shot at the... Maybe? Okay, and now we got here, 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 here. Oh no, we shot over it. Well darn. I think it's time to repair this thing. We know how deep the other ones penetrated anyways. This feels like a Stone Age test. Or Stone Age tech testing. No, actually not. The armor piercing head is actually considerably worse. If we want to do something like this, we are probably better off having some like frag heads in here or something. Now the Arcaballista system is absolutely not built to be having anything else than kinetics. It is actually a clipless design. I don't usually do clipless turrets, but this is a clipless turret because it's designed to have no ejection defuses and stuff. Right. Let's see here. Okay. Let's see here. Oh, damn. This actually... So here we actually... Now, this is obviously going to over-penetrate in most situations, but this actually deals more damage since it doesn't only poke a hole, it explodes the side too. Anyways. Rorstan. The amount of gun testing you do is crazy to me. I really need to sit down and do some gun testing on my own. Well, you know, you love the aesthetics, as you say, but it's easy to get burnt out. Yeah. Or I don't know that, but Xaver knows that. Well, after decoing the Gimle, I do, you know, have a better understanding of... because it's hard to say to yourself, enough is enough, and I'm not going to do any more decorations, because it's just, I'm just gonna add this thing. Right. Let's see here. I think I want to test the E-Hesh one, right? Just for fun. We're gonna have a squash head. We're gonna have some heavy warheads bodies here. I don't even know if this is gonna have enough rail draw to even work. This thing is now... Yeah, it's pretty fast. Oh, wait, that was the wrong shell type, right? Yeah, that was the frag. I obviously forgot to do this thing. Refill the APS shells, which clears the clips, thankfully. This is like sad. Oh no, that's just so sad. Like nothing. And this is... The speed of this thing is... You know, it's still too bad. It's absolutely insane. This is really, really sad. So the thing we could do here is probably having a heavy head. And then in the middle here I have a secondary heat or something. So explosive heat thing. I think we're going to just watch this in slower speeds. All right. Counter, no point to craft. If the weapon sucks, definitely. Right. Ready to fire this thing? Okay. It does some penetration. Let's see here. Oh, there the explosion happened. Which basically dealt nothing, but then the secondary heat blast. That actually has some pretty good damage. But Calculating how deep it will penetrate is of course a little bit. Secondary heat should probably be sap heats. Oh! Weapon testing is more important than shipbuilding, Rocket says. True or false? False. Yeah, Ralston says false. No point to a weapon if it doesn't have an amazing craft. Counter. No point to have a craft if the weapon sucks. Both are important. Yeah. Having the best gun doesn't matter. The hull is going to suck. Yeah. Chat fight. I would absolutely say that it's extremely important to have some type of weapon testing, otherwise it's so hard to find a decent system, right? But man, we really need to have some type of ship that works decently enough, because I recently recorded the Gimli battle, which I don't even know if it's accessible to the Ecclesiarch yet, so I will not say too much, right? But anyways, the person who sent that ship has a really good strategy, and it looks like a little bit of a newbie design, to be honest, but man, those weapons are terrible. The configuration of them is weird and a little bit, there are some beginner mistakes there, but the ship's configuration and counterability to the Gimli still makes it able to win, So I think perhaps having a big frag system with a decently narrow angle plus a shaped charge heat secondary with a larger penetration metric can be a pretty decent idea to deal with pretty strong surfaces like this. No, I don't know which. Okay, never mind. Are we just gonna assume that it's... Oh no. A little bit higher. Need to wait 10 seconds. Anyways. I feel if I ever send anything in, my craft will be roasted to death before it even fights. Well. Anyways. What are we saying here now? Excuse me? So, I was making crafts for gamer fights. Okay, yeah. Always send my aesthetic builds, yeah. One Piece ship was a sad thing. First time chat. Was Drip taken? Is this an alt account, or do you have a similar name to somebody else? Anyways, very welcome either way. If you ever want aesthetics, yeah, okay. Narrow frag tends to be better heat at large shell size. Is that so? This is of course a armor piercing frag shell, so it does penetrate quite a bit, and then oh damn, that damage was a little bit sad, wasn't it? Or I just don't see the destruction it dealt. It's possible too. No, I feel it was probably. We're just going to make sure that we actually had it here. Oh, I don't use Twitch. Rip was taken. Very welcome. We have so many names everywhere. Who is where? You know. I'm trying to keep track. Okay, this didn't work. Okay, never mind. That was a bad idea. Anyways, I threw together a Gimli killer, but it's pretty hideous. Oh damn. Oh yeah, by the way, probably the next stream we're doing, I'm going to have some like Q&A thing, most likely. So in the Discord, there is a thread from that, not Zuckerberg threads, I mean like a thread in the Discord channel, from the Dev channel, where you can ask questions. You can just go in there, just post a question, and I will cover it during the stream. I will not cover it in that chat. I just take it to the stream. And if you have some ships and stuff that is like actually can go like this. If you have a ship or something that's like absolutely not working, and you want me to take some kind of look at it and see if I can find out why things are messed up, you can drop the blueprint there, and I can check it out during that stream as well. And of course, general from the depth questions, it's a type of Q&A stream. So yeah, there you can post those questions or ships or whatever if you want to. And I'm going to announce it a little bit on YouTube, but the questions, if you are in the GMODIST's Discord, it's a good place to post them. Anyways. One of my campaign use craft, 500 meter armor-piercing frag with 13 degrees cones, and it works pretty well. Yeah, I don't know how good it would be for the ballista system. Yeah, so anything with a payload is absolutely terrible for the ballista system, because it will go into smithereens if it doesn't have emergency ejection defuses and ejectors, and it doesn't have that. It's a kinetic-based system. It's supposed to work like that. Rosen, but Eric, how would I do good incendiary cram? Well, is that the question for the Q&A stream? No, you asked it here. The difficult thing is you can't, according to me. Incendiary cram wouldn't be too great for Gimli battle purposes, but it could work for campaign, yeah. The problem with incendiary cram is that you can't make them proximity detonate, which is the annoying thing. My ship kills the Gimli with incendiary cram though. Yeah, I mean, you can do it, but it's you don't have to have proximity detonation crams to make them good. Yeah, but I needed cram for the dwarves. Oh yeah, incendiary cram for the dwarves. That's nice though. How expensive is that ship? It would be fun to test out sometime. I would guess hollow point incendiary. Hollow for the health since armor piercing. When I tested hollow point incendiary, it didn't work very well, because I thought that it might spread the fire a little bit. It's actually better with pen depth, or as I rather prefer, detonation from first impact, because then it doesn't care about the air gaps or whatever it will. If you have pen depth and you're shooting at a really thin thing, it will maybe not ever explode. No. Let us spawn a absolute monstrosity. Actually, we don't need to spawn this monstrosity. It doesn't. It's not required. And it's better to just restart the designer, and I have a pretty big incendiary cram system, which all of the commissioned officers can access, of course, if anyone absolutely missed the rewards. I don't think anyone did that, but anyways. So I actually have one here, the hollow point This is the Holy Pyre. It is there we have. So this is the regular version and this is the hollow point version. It's a pretty crazy one here. I guess you could use pen depth instead of timed. Yeah, but instead of like pen depth, time from first impact I've gotten better results with, but it may be different for incendiary when I think of it. Yeah, and maybe the trick is incendiary plus frag. I think that's a good thing. This is a rather large cram. Yeah, it's much larger than the detonator system. I can just spawn the detonator system. By the way, this is the updated detonator that's going to be on the Mark II Gimle. It's as large, it just has a different configuration. You can actually check it out here. It has a mostly frag, some high explosive, yeah. Shell health of 200,000, so I think it may be a little bit more sturdy. EMP surge, some explosive damage, but not too much, and a lot of big frag, and it is proximity detonation. So it was originally designed to have incendiary, but in my tests it was absolutely terrible, so I changed these tubes to green for reasons. This is of course not useful, but it looks cool. I wanted it to have a laser pointer system. But just to compare costs here, the detonator is at 170,000 and the Holy Pyre is almost 100,000 materials more expensive, 80,000-ish, but yeah. Tossing some bonus incendiary and EMP on all my crams. Okay, that's nice. High explosive can spread the high explosive fuel. Anyways, I must appreciate how you managed to make stuff good looking and performing somehow. Well, thank you for thinking that, I will say. The Holy Pyre is not at all as snipey, but the shell health is 400,000, so it's a much sturdier system. It's a mix, of course. This thing, as you can see, mostly hardeners and incendiaries. High explosive and a good bit of frag too. So it's good to have some frag. This system is doesn't have frag or high explosive. It's pure incendiary. And this system is then again we have it like I thought I made them somewhat accessible somehow. Yeah, there we have them. Fusing box. This pure incendiary is the whole point system. I guess I should make this respond to 1 and this respond on 2 or something. Are you kidding me? I need to control the... God damn it, it doesn't work. I don't use that very often, but I would assume that would have been fixed. This is 1, okay, good. Core, wherever is this? 1. 2, right? Can turn on God mode. Perhaps we're just gonna bully the Megalodon a little bit. Actually, the Megalodon is pretty crazy. Oh damn, now they taking control. Never mind, I guess. We should slow down time a little bit here. So there we have that missed. So it's looking pretty bleak for the accuracy here. Oh damn. But here we can see it's proximity detonated, so even though it missed, you can see the fragmentations there did some pretty scary damage to it anyways. We're going to repair this thing. And we're going to pause the game. I need to make sure, like, what is the reload time here? It's 19 seconds. This one is 16. And this is obviously 19 as well. So perhaps, oh god damn it, never mind. Me and AI were not friends today, it seems like. There we have the hull point one. It deals pretty mediocre damage. So then we're just gonna check this one out. You see the hull point, I mean it is a big hull point, but honestly, what the hell is this? Is this damage? Come on, that's not cool. Anyways. Will you use steam rail armor in the updated Gimli version? I think perfect. Time from launch fuse for the win. Yeah, that's the better system. Anyways, here we have the other shell, right? It's of course exploding time from launch here. The problem with the time from launch is that there is somewhat a chance that the fire actually will go nowhere, which is super annoying. Here we can see we have a pretty... It's burning pretty well here, right? But of course it's underwater. Right, so we're just going to see oxidizer. I brought pretty much a lot of oxidizer there. And for the time from launch system, I think I brought a lot less oxidizer. But of course, the whole point fuse is just to get the damage there. Now we get more damage going on there. I should have turned it off so it will be representative in any way. But of course, it is a hollow point cram, and it's gonna be scary, no matter how we put it. It's eating up a big chunk. But this one is eating up an even bigger chunk and can potentially do a lot more damage. And this is probably like 2 cram incendiary hitting at the same space, so yeah. Steam drill armor. Am I gonna use steam drill armor? I've written it down somewhere, but honestly, it's honestly not something I considered very much. Let's see. Wide drill bit. 7x7. Damn, that's the same. And if we compare that, that is indeed the same size, yeah? 2,000 mats, that is pretty expensive, has to be said. This thing is 2,500, but it has 50,000 health. That's a lot of health. 50,000 at 60 armor. Yeah, that's a lot better. That's a better deal. It is. But Then there is the part of the connection points. And I don't know if it's just me, but I almost kind of feel that using the drill bits feels more weird than using the heavy armor. And I know it doesn't really matter, but it weighs less too. Oh yeah, that's a good bit to think. I guess it just feels weird to use drill bits for armor. I don't know why. It just feels wrong. It also feels like it's gonna be patched away, whereas the ducts won't. Well, this thing is pretty sad by now. And this fire is pretty scary, obviously, but I do feel its incendiary cram is a little bit lackluster, especially at this scale. It's not Doom cram material. I think spamming burning and frag is a good combo, and that's probably better as surface damage. I have some drill armor as ballista protection on my submissions around the main AI. Oh! You probably do, yeah. Did not remember that, but I'm sure it works fine. And using bigger blocks is of course better, causes less lag. Anyways, I think we can remove all of these. I'm just going to be right back in a short little momentum. I'm going to run an ad in the meantime so that we don't get disturbed by that later. And now I'm gonna mute myself. See you soon. Over assembles. Well, take over the chat. Weird intermission, listen to this. Intermission over. Did you hear that? I actually have no idea. I was in the entire the opposite side of the apartment. It's really funny. Oh, now you scatter. Well, it should be the other way around, I think. Anyways. Did you guys hear that, like, little switch? Or maybe not. I think we should get into the game here. Now, I'm just thinking a little bit here. The super big project, man. I don't have a tutorial ready for tomorrow. I do want... No, heard nothing? Damn it. Okay, so it's supposed to have, you know, reach over the entire apartment, but maybe it failed to unmute me and mute me again. I don't know. Well, any case. Vehicle. What the hell is vehicle? Oh, that's from the how to boat tutorial. This looks... yeah. I don't want to have this thing. I don't think we need to... I think we can delete the vehicle. God damn it, the insanity airship. I'm gonna check out the hydrofoil a little bit here. See where we were at last time. How we're gonna set this thing up. Do you think the Gimlo will be able to deal with a new singularity when that project finally gets finished? Are they gonna make a new singularity? I didn't know that. Or I forgot that, I suppose, in that case. But the updated Gimlo will probably be able to deal with the new singularity. I think so. But the old one, probably not. It's pretty, you know, it burns too easily. I don't think they have to. The fire update, yeah, okay, the fire update messed up the singularity too. One piercing shot to the boiler kills it. Yeah, you're right. I think I've seen. I think I tested that out sometime where they, after the fire update, with just one arquebalista shot in the right place and the thing just falls down, which is exactly the intention with the system, but man, it's of course not. You know. Yeah, these pictures of a finished looking singularity in the Scarlet Dawn chat. Oh, I see. But not in game, right? Thruster crafts. I've seen that with Squick singularity. Oh yeah, I see. I'm thinking we're going to set up some... This is like AI tweaking mostly. I think that's better to do offline actually. Then not the most fun. I had this crazy idea. The Arquebalista Invictus is pretty good penetrating it, but I'm thinking, can we make it even better? Can we get it like basically shoot through anything? Even if we have to make it a diff can? I'm a little bit tempted. Take a 10-meter telephone pole. I suppose 500 millimeters may be best. Make the ultimate penetrating gun with rail, of course. That could be pretty crazy. Oh. Let's see here. We're working on this system though. This is a new config. Heavy head incendiary. I think that is a new. That's, yeah. I found some pretty good results with this type of system, so that's going to be made into a gun later on. Or it is already a gun. I'm going to change this gun. Oh yeah. The airburst cram system. This thing explodes before enemies. Yeah, that was crazy. Anyways. And all these different types of bikes. And there's sieves. Oh damn it. That's also something. So here we have this thing. It's the fruit from the last like interceptor video, and they're like nice and all, but I guess not nice enough. Let's see here. I just had a smaller accident. Look. It's actually just, wait, maybe you didn't look at this thing. Watch me destroy this thing. I'm going to use it to wipe out on my keyboard. But if you didn't know, it's just, you know, it's just a napkin. Fear not. Because I'm so clumsy. Anyways, I can read the chat. I've been looking at my effective incendiary crams. They are all pen depth, roughly 1/3 frag, and surprisingly have 0 hardeners. Carius Nerf, what is the health? What is your health on those shells? Like, I wanna know the shell health. I assume you're using 2000 millimeters, right? Cheers, by the way. If anything, if anyone has anything else than water, because apparently it's bad luck to say cheers with water, but it's, you know, if it's soda water with flavor, I wonder if it's okay there. Anyways, 0 hardener cam will just mean it never reaches large targets. Yeah, that's my experience too. But it depends how large the cram system is. If it's like a 500,000 system, the shell health can be pretty high anyways. Shell health is 300,000? Oh damn, that's pretty good. That's decent. 2000 millimeters, so that system must cost you a good amount of mats. Is that like a 1 million cram system or something? That should be pretty expensive. Here we have the all bests, the final all bests. So here we kind of fleshed out some different designs. And these signs are completely off here, yeah. Great, yeah. And these are the final ones. These are the ones that makes any sense. So this can be deleted. It's the all vest there. Nah, we don't need that. to get a less sieves test. Okay, yeah, man, I need to clean up my sieves tests here. Oh, there is Creevy's little battle fort. What's that? Let's see here. Anyways. No, I got 4 of them on a Gimli priced ship. Wow. I wonder if Incendiary has like more health or whatever. We need to check that. I'm gonna check that right now. It does so much fire damage that it usually sinks the Gimli due to loss of wood. Oh wow, okay, that's nice. That's pretty cool. Yeah, maybe... Does pen depth really work well for the Gimli? Isn't, like... Did you find that pen depth was superior somehow to explode from first impact? Which I usually use instead of pen depth? The ship I'm talking about is the Bronchosaurus on the workshop. Hideous slab of wood and guns. I'm not sure. I think I've seen some pictures in our Discord, right? But I haven't seen it in the workshop. The Gimli is mostly gonna hit air. Yeah, it doesn't have proximity cramps either. And the laser needs to become a arson laser as well. So the thing... Let's see, what was the difference between these systems here? What the hell? Like... Why? What's wrong? Did we... Oh, so accidentally a line was removed or something here? That's so weird. Okay, anyways. This is the same as this one, I think. Need to 0.7, right? 0.7 gain, 300 thrust. And this is slower thrust. It's just slightly slower thrust. It's so small difference, man. But I guess it does enough. I don't know. Start lace 0.3, and this one has a... Yeah, it's kind of the same. 2.1 seconds fly speed, 2.3. They're so similar. Why? Why are they even different? The turning thruster can use everything and everything here. This is so similar. I'm even like, I can't give a good answer. It was some time, you know the video, it was some time ago I did this and I removed all the notes for some absolutely stupid reason. Anyways. So basically, using pen depth probably not ideal. Pen depth guarantees you're exploding on a block, I think. It does that, yeah. That's a good thing. If you're using Incendiary, it can be a better idea. Gimli is mostly gonna hit area using pen. instead exploding in air. And yeah, if it's frag, it can be pretty good to explode in the air, because then you kind of get an air burst type of system, which is like how white phosphorus and nuclear weapons kind of work a lot of the time. Which is like unethical and shit, but you know, works if you want to destroy a lot of interior area in an empty shell and stuff. And we're also playing, I guess, pirate / war crime simulator. Everything is valid tactics in From the Depth. Anyways. Sometimes from the battleship. Unlock my place box. Remove. Start exploding. Yeah, definitely. What kind of dark interceptor magic is going on here? We did a really big video with testing, and that needs a follow-up video, and I haven't made that yet. Ghost pocket, I can't remove it with reloading. I mean, Cram's just pocket neutral star, so it's fitting airburst. Yeah, but then we'll have to go with like... Then we'll have to go with the pure frag, basically, with some high explosive. Right, I was going to test something and then I got distracted. But you probably know me by now. Right. Oh yeah, this is funny. This is the detonator Mark III. It's lasered class rock. So why it's called the rock, it's because when I did this detonator class, Scooby Rocks was an admiral in the AOG. They've unfortunately had to demote themselves because committing serious crimes on the job, you know. So we're lieutenants now, but it's the rock. It's from there, and that's because there is like a tradition to it, because the Mark II, it's S-Dave class, it's class S-Dave instead, and that's because we had the Super Dave was an admiral at that time. So it's a little bit funny. If anyone has, if I would make this again, if I would need to make another version, I would take the highest commissioned officer in the army of GMODISM, which is still Commodore Owen, I believe. Yes, it is. Anyways, we were supposed to do something here. Reconfigure loadout. So, just to test out, this is gonna mess up this thing so bad. But whatever. If we do like this, we have 500,000 shell health, almost. If we instead remove it and select high explosive, the shell health is 146,000. An incendiary, 146,000. All right. So it seems that they have the same health. No, wait, what? Does Frag have more health? No, oh god damn it, the reload time messed up real bad there. Okay. See if you have EMP here. Something weird happened there. 273,000, right, okay, never mind. And if we do incendiary instead, it's the same basically. Okay, incendiary isn't... yeah, thanks Carpus. I noticed that maybe I should turn on the feature that the chat reads aloud, then I will hear the comments faster. Yeah, compactors, yeah. Using this auto type of setup is absolutely terrible. It doesn't work. Like, if you use the auto setup with 3D cram Tetris, you're like absolutely destroying the turret in one click. It's super scary and super annoying, but I just did that for some quick testing. I would never use the automatic configuration on a 3D cram Tetris system. I would only use it on a 2D cram system. Well, this is interceptor magic. Yes, it is. It's like speed. It's like so little difference. It's like 0.8 seconds here. 0.1 second. So it's like not even a second, but it's still some difference. 36,000. I have a feeling that these slightly slower systems are probably a bit better, to be honest. The thing is that this is some really good systems. This thing is like very fast. As you can see, it has a max speed. It's a bit faster, but a thrust duration is 5 seconds. Here's 3.9 seconds. So these are getting much faster to the target compared to these ones. It's not like a big difference, but that's a little bit annoying, I suppose. I can save this thing. Anyways, you'll be amazed what kind of stupid intercept layout I have on my second submission. It can take out the Gimli cram sometimes. Okay. Yeah, that's nice. This system has a 100,000 theoretical damage potential. So if this thing, if you have 3 of this, how many did these crams? 300,000. So theoretically, if I had 3 of these, and each of these systems in missile costs 25,000, if I had 3 of these, I could just negate the cram cannon, one of them. Now, it's theoretical damage, so it's not real damage, you know, but theoretically. Question is here, 5 seconds versus... So the thing is that I came over this little annoying fact that we can also use missile rail gantries. And if we use the rail gantries, we can actually... Because I did that for the smalls, right? So if we do like this. That right? No, launcher, of course, launcher. Sorry, not gantry. And then launcher. Gantry, there we have it. So these are like too tall. Oh no, I think, oh no, yeah. I think there is a reason behind the madness here. The issue is all of these missiles are not the same, right? I set them up differently. That's the annoying thing here. I think. Or it's something, oh damn it. Prefer Civs controller, right. Coordinate. Right. That's the weird thing here. They have like different areas they're going for. What did I do? Oh, I set them up in weird ways. Some are going for the civs controller and some are setting up to coordinate. I had a good idea at the time. I guess we'll need to find out which is better, but whatever. These can be stacked on top of each other, and that's the crazy thing. So the thing is, for the rail gantries, that might be the same. And the thing was... Wait. No, it wasn't rail gantries. It wasn't rail gantries. I could use the rail gantries to basically make a deeper system, but the thing is, the recommendation I got was to instead use reverse launchers. That was it. So if I'd used reverse launchers, it would have been even better. So we'll just have to do like this. And yeah, now they're kind of the same. So I guess if we just go into God mode and just spawn a crossbones. So we can test against these crams a little bit. And please, I don't want to hear the AA gun from the... Right. Now we completely missed the action, but whatever. Damn. They're just really fast, of course. They're getting launched very often. And there we got a volley. We can't do anything about it. Next volley, though. Fire. Right. So here we have the 3 ones. Look at that. Okay. I'm so happy. They don't seem to reach further, no? They don't seem to be able to react quicker. That makes me a bit happy, because then I don't need to redo stuff. I'm just waiting for... Now we're gonna go with the slowest speed here. Let's see what's happened. Look at that. No, it is not any different. It is not any different. I got this comment about someone saying that if you use backwards launcher, it's gonna be so much faster to reach the target. And you can see, this is not the case. Oh, you can see, now you can see what I did here. I did tweak the, I don't know. I did tweak some random shit, okay? So they are spread out here. And the one from the other launcher, they are coming in a insane clump, like this. It's absolutely insane. And they're like bashing into each other, doing all sorts of weird shit. Anyways, they're pretty accurate and they do their job pretty darn well, so... Anyways. By the way, did you find some use for the bread thing I attempted to teach you? Not yet. Not yet. I haven't... I'm sorry, I haven't touched bread yet. But I did take a screenshot and save it down to my system, but I'm starting to suspect that I may have too many projects at the same time, so there is a possibility with something with that, you know? Now, when we've tried this, I can save this with the notice reverse launchers not better. So then I can just spawn this and show it in the empirical testing video, which would be nice. Nice. Bam. And I guess I would like to I would like to test out the differences here. God damn it. Look at that, it's absolutely insane. It's like insane mess. But they are deleting that clamshell. Isn't that insane? This little arc, they could just delete it from there. It's pretty impressive. So this is a time where cram barraging is a good idea to counter this, but it's also possible that these reverse launched ones, can snooze that. It's possible that this reverse launch thing, maybe we can have a faster activation delay. So maybe like 0.6 seconds. I'm gonna test one this here. 0.7. And this is like 0.4 even. That we can try. That's possible. That's possible. Anyways. So you can see the different swarms here. So this is the clump system. Just getting into there. So I guess that is the benefit with it. One is like clumped together and the other one is not. We're going to have the slower speed here. Oh, this is going to be very exciting. Okay, okay. Oh damn, it's diving down. Okay, that's too fast. Bam, all right. This one though, look at that. It's gaining a head start of like probably 10 meters. So we can make it reach the target a little bit faster there. That is right. That is such a small difference. That's such a small difference, but it is a difference. It is a difference. Like this one was too fast here. No, this one I mean. Set to 4. Set it to 5 or something. Whoa. Okay, okay. Now I don't know if it's activated or not. It like... it's a little bit too little to matter, I think, but damn. I suppose we'll just need to wait for the next incoming volley thing. Right. Now we're gonna go with slow speed. They're launched like that. Oh, bam, 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 bam. That's in the middle here. Right. This one has, that's 0.5, right? 0.6, 0.7. This is the slow Joe. This is the fast one. Ooh, it's a little bit, okay, it overcompensates, it almost go below the word line there. So the middle value is a little bit better there. And now the other ones can catch up a little bit here. But that's also because these are not the fastest ones. Which just doesn't make sense at all. I should have added them to this system, which is much quicker. It says the max thruster output. So 0.7 was to like 0.6 per better. 0.5. 0.6, right? Gonna make them a little bit faster here. Yeah, that's gonna be much quicker. I'm just gonna wait. Oh, there. Okay. Gonna get some slow speed. Let's just snooze that one. I feel we're having two important signs right now. Oh damn. It dives. Ugh. It's not working. Okay. The 0.6 is the Goldilocks zone here. We can see, oh. Yeah. Yeah, we can actually reach a little bit further there. That is pretty nice. That actually works. Zero 0.6. 0.6, right? You can't granulate it more. If we just add a couple of more of them here, I thought it would be pretty interesting to see like the difference. Anyways. Yeah, there we can see them, okay. They are indeed getting faster there, look at that. When we compare them to the faster, they are a slight bit better. They are okay. That's nice, okay. Like when we launch them at the same batch like that, it just causes a tiny little bit of... Yeah. I feel it lags a little bit when I launch all of them. We should like divide these up to different platforms, I feel like. Look at them there. And they are having... Yeah, look at that. They are getting out of there a little tiny bit faster. So I wonder, it's like thruster activation delay or something? Or it's just a tiny little differentiation in the thrust? Oh no. They have some ramp up time. They have 0 ramp up time. It's like the thing here. Start delay. It's interesting. 2-3-25, 2-3-25. This is 2-3-25. And the ramp up time, it's 0.4 or 0.3. That is the difference for this system. That's why it's like slower. And on this side there is no ramp up time, right? Clever Blue Wave, welcome back. We are still here. We accidentally gotten into some type of we accidentally got into some empirical testing instead. That's what happened. Oh, look at it! It's like zapping the poor crossbones with some tiny little bits of flame here and there. That's pretty funny. So that is, oh, and then they changed their minds. They went there, okay. Pretty good reaction time, I must say. I'm pretty happy with those results. Good Friday. Are you guys buying anything this Black Friday, by the way? Isn't it Black? I think it is Black Friday, right? I think it's Black Friday. It is, right? Is anyone doing some heavy shopping? I'm probably not. But I need to check some stuff. There is like, I don't know about where you are, but in Sweden it's like, it's not Cyber Monday or Black Friday, it's like Black Week or something. Yeah, so I definitely feel that this type of system right here I'm thinking perhaps should be the Friday after Thanksgiving, which Thanksgiving falls on the 28th this year. Oh. I see. Let's see here. That is quite right. So, yeah. It's not Black Friday, no. It's just the Swedish commercial stuff. They have started with Black Week, right? So, let's see here. Yeah, right. It's really confusing. So basically, Black Week starts like maybe the weekend before, the week where it's Black Friday or whatever. So I'm just getting confused. Oh my god, yeah, okay. Whatever. It's not important though. It's just buying shit. But of course, lots of stores have their black. Yeah, I think most of the Swedish stores are having pretty early. Traditionally, the day after Thanksgiving, yeah. Like in Sweden, we don't have Thanksgiving. It's obviously not a thing outside of the USA. So it's but the Black Friday somehow, you know, stores want to sell stuff, so I guess that's easier to implement or something. I wonder though, this thing here, I'm thinking of like how to optimize this a little bit here. So 0.6 seconds is obviously the best thing we can do for that. And they're doing a pretty nice job. And making them activate faster is most likely a very, very good idea. Bam. I'm a little bit confused how I'm gonna do with these systems here. I wonder if I did the same thing here, would I have some kind of ramp up time or something? These are probably the fast systems. That means that these have probably like, no, go away. There we are. Start delay, ramp time, no. These are full thrust, right? These are full juice. Like slower juice. Or maybe it's like the ones below, no? Oh, look at that. So they are progressively going faster and faster, that's the thing. So I did this little weird thing where they travel different amounts of time. And they get increasingly worse because of course the target may already be killed. But this is just a system that's trying to avoid overkilling. And this type of interceptor system is like not... This is like not what we're working with here, to be quite honest. So I think that system is going to go away. That's right. So here we can see. Here we can see the differentiated spread. And they are like fanning out into this cloud, whereas these stay together. And they're absolutely guilty of overkilling. And of course, the ones that come in a clump will have an unfair advantage. These are like just getting so much after. It's like insta-kill there. And the further back they are, yeah, it's better with like an all or nothing system. Yeah, obviously it's better with an all or nothing type of setup there. Go here. So yeah, this system, we are having like different launch speeds here, and here we have a consistently better result through and through. And yes, again, these are overkilling, but it's just that this is not what we're looking for. If we want to have a non-overkilling civs system, no, we are of course not going to do it this type of way. So I am officially canceling these. They're going away. I'm going to only go with these systems here, which are max speed. And having staggered fire, man, that stuff didn't work. That just made it so much worse. So now we have this type of system right here. And here we have this system is the faster ones. So they are going to be clumped together. And they're just steering to different locations and hitting as best as they can. All right. It's nice to test against the... It's so nice to test against the crossbows because they like keep coming. The Christmas hype is a bit crazy. If I'm going to be honest, like now in my life, I'm pretty tired of all of these, you know, like not like Christmas only, but like Halloween and all the different. It just is a little bit too much. Sell Sanamit and I should go to sleep, you know. Me too, but not yet. So good night to you. I hope you sleep very well. See you next time. Or I won't see you, but you maybe see me in another video, most likely. But thanks for joining this stream. You're very good at catching me. Not that I'm this ethereal unicorn that's impossible to catch, but you know. I try to remember to do the ping and that stuff. Right. That comes in a clump. And when these launch, it's like so cool, but damn. I'm feeling they're spreading out far too much. Just a little bit hard time navigating towards the target area. It's like I like the concept of them fanning out. It's just that it doesn't work very well. They're going around there. You can see, even though they were so much after, they like have no chance. It's like, honestly, it's just that fanning them out seems to be just decreasing the damage crit potential. I guess it could be a decent system to like combine and stuff like that, but honestly, it's like, frankly, a bit inferior. Yeah. And I'm not sure dividing them up to prefer Civ's controller and avoid the overkill thing is a good thing. I think it may be. Balancing a little bit to get a little bit of better, like, crit damage. But I do suspect that the fan-out system may be perfect if we just remove the big hitters. I'm just gonna do like this. Or maybe they are. Right. So we're just saving that. This one dies. And this one dies. Very nice. Oh. Wrong thing. Never mind. This one dies. Right, there we are. So now we have a good little mix. Oh, damn. I suppose we could decrease these a little bit so we get a lower proportion. Damn, they're more reactive. They really are. All right. Let's see when we've reloaded, right? Okay, now we can slow down time. I did delete ship at the workshop. It's weak and it's not look good. Okay. Perhaps you can do some nice deco on it, so it will look very nice. I always like the combination of things looking good and also working really well, but I feel a lot of builders are only focusing on things looking good or working well. So I absolutely think it's a nice idea to try and make it do both. So these are obviously so much more reactive. So let's see here, if we have this in its purest form as I set it up. Damn, that looked pretty good though. That looked pretty good. Right. Let's check it here. Slow motion mode, engage. Oh, beautiful. We're going towards target. Some don't want to overkill it and some do, and they come in there. Damn. And the ones that did not over... Oh, look at that. They actually were able to change their mind and go there. That's pretty cool. But the question is this really what we're looking for? I guess if it does decrease the damage wasted, I guess it could be something. Let's see, bam. And this spread outiness? It's not like necessarily a bad thing. Perhaps it is good as is then. It's so hard to decide which is necessarily a better system, because I kinda prefer the quick react system a little bit there anyways. Because it's like better safe than sorry and not wasting anything. I feel it probably has a little bit of a hit rate potential, and overkilling a clamshell isn't necessarily a bad thing, because in most situations where we would have this, having the ability to go for another target that happens to be close by is only useful against something like the Turtle Lord, or like, of course, the crossbones. There it goes, bam. And it's like, of course, the first ones are hitting and the afterwards like, no. And they don't have much capability of doing much important stuff anyways. Yeah. You need to be repaired. Yeah, spreading them out like this, honestly, it looks cool. But I don't think it's useful. 0.4, nah. Too much ramping time. So we have like 0, 1, 2, 3, right? And 4. That's how it's that's how I set it up. And the no ramping time seems to be so much better. I suppose we can have like both of them having 0.1 seconds ramp up time. But honestly, we're going to bring back the previous system here. And do like that. And we probably need to get this into this little mode here. This is not... Nah. That's not something we're gonna have. So I believe we should be getting a medium reverse launch pad for these ones, right? And it's pretty funny too. This optimal system has the gain of 1. It's a so careful tuning. While these ones have an APN gain. Oh, they also have an APN gain of 1. Never mind. I guess I thought it was 0.7. I did some careful testing. A weak ship, old blueprint at your Discord. New blueprint have bigger hull and for more live at battle. Well, very nice. I'm starting to get a little bit tired, that has to be said, so I will definitely stop stream within an hour, because it is 4 AM. Just so you know, if I'm acting up weird, it's probably that. Or if I have a problem understanding text, it might be that, or maybe that's my normal condition. You tell me. This should be much better. We must watch this in slow motion here. Oh no, it reloads differently. No, it's desynced. That's unfortunate. Well, that's weird, I suppose. Oh. I'm just gonna check. The settings aren't like being reset or whatever here. Just ramp up time. No. It should be fine. Look at that. That's nice. Okay, that's nice. Now we are in sync, kinda. Oh, and there we had the spread out ones, right? Right. Bam. And you can see they are of course on equal footing, but that is because our friends back here. And honestly, for a system like this, I think maybe coordinate is actually better. Coordinate, yes. Anyways, I already know that the start delay is better at 0.6 seconds. Can I copy it like that? No, I can't. But at that... Something like that, right? Now we should have a clear difference. Bam. Bam, you can see there. Bam, going up like that. Bam. Look at that. It's hitting before. It is hitting before. It's a slight difference, yes, but... And then just to compare, if we set the activation delay to like 0.6 for this one, how are you going to deal with that, I wonder? By the way, this system doesn't quite work. And you, main rule set. Yeah, okay. Did I remove anything important? Let me just remove this thing so it doesn't control. Oh, wait. Do you have more rules here? You do have more rules here. Why do you have more rules? Main rule set. Projectile diameter. Cluster size. And you have less rules. So it's projectile diameter. Okay. Weighted range. Cluster size. This only has a cluster size extra metric. So it is to prefer larger clusters. Whereas this is just preferring the biggest thing. Which makes sense. Anyways, we can remove this. It's probably advisable to maybe have altitude lock here. Maybe not. Okay. Right. That's going a little bit low. Okay, they are slightly in lead. They're slightly in lead. So I'm wondering perhaps the activation delay of 0.6. Does it? Oh. It works with a 0.1 second ramp up time. That's it. And here we don't have any ramp up time. So either we're having 0.1 seconds ramp up time. Cravey, I'm heading out. Have a good rest of your day. Well, thanks for joining in. And Lieutenant, see you next time you're able to join our videos or streams. And have a good day. So it's gonna be 0.1, or if I don't want to have that, I can try and tweak the What is it? 0.1. I can try and tweak the activation delay. So it's like 0.1 seconds slower here. It's a very small differences here, but man. There we go. We have reloaded. Okay, this is gonna be very interesting. We have incoming cramps, slow down time. All right. Right. This is very interesting. Bam. Look at that. And they are getting into a sharp angle there. Not good at all. We'll lock onto this thing. It looks like 0.1 seconds ramp up time. Maybe the thing we're doing here. That might be the best thing. Pretty good hit rates there. We're listening to Windows 96, by the way, if anyone wants to know the music. Let's see here. Reloaded, bam. Okay. Kind of mix them together. Gain. Coordinate APN activation delay 0. This is ramp up time 0.1, activation delay 0.6. Got it. It's a very slow ramp up time. All right, we're gonna see what's going on here. Just to check. These have a slower start delay, these have a faster start delay, but a more ramp up time. All right, we're following the ramp up time ones instead. Which are slightly in the lead here, okay. Definitely. It's the fastest. And the ones going up and above like that are not quite reaching the stats we're getting here. So it's obvious that the faster activation delay time is more important. So what if we made this thing have a ramp up time of 0.2 seconds and an activation delay of 0.5. Does that copy over? It does. This is going to be very interesting. Go back to normal speed. All right. damn. Okay, we got blown away by some explosives. That doesn't count. How to slow time in game. So you hold minus button, or you hold plus button, and then you can slow and boost times. You can also go into E, and in the lower right corner, you can see X1, X 0.1. And if nothing is happening in campaign and stuff, you can like actually make it even like boost time as well. Okay, pretty good, pretty good. Mixing stuff there, okay. It's so hard to see what happens when it like the explosions coming in there. F11 is pausing the time. If you don't know that, it's very useful as well to know. Okay. So these are the faster activation delay, right? It's in the middle. And they are overcompensating a little bit there, aren't they? A little bit sharp angle. It works though. But I'm suspecting the 0.1 time is a little bit better with a little bit slower activation delay. These. Beautiful, look at that, bam. Less sneaky, yeah, they are reaching the target the fastest. They are really, okay. So, basically, we need to get some reverse launchers all across the board here. Like that. So reverse launch it is. It is really a better idea. We're being a little bit desynced, I feel like. Really want to reach that perfection. Unattainable, perhaps, but this is just too fast activation time for them. 0.6 with some activation delay is the way to go. 0.1, 0.6, that's where it's at. This is the optimal setting. So we're going to use it for all. And the missile interceptor is coordinated. Good. Perhaps guidance activation should be 0 though. Right. I have like guidance activation, 0, yeah. What about these ones then? Yeah, that just had to be, must have been some mistake. Oh, look at that bad. 1 second. Warhead, no. Right. The activation lay on the turning thrusters is going to be 0.2, right? Okay. I think we got a pretty well-tuned system here. Just check on these. We got a ramp-up time, longer start delay, sea skimming, fuel, guidance activation 0.0. Good. Good. It seems to be the thing we're looking to. Look at that, yes indeed. Very nice. It just goes straight down there. Doesn't work. Mm-hmm. So now all of them should be the same. Twisting around there. Perhaps that it's possible that this APN is a little bit strong. If we draw it down to 0.9, see if that works better. Right. Possibly, yeah. Maybe APN should be like a little bit lower, to be honest. Let's see here. Clever Blue Wave. I'm new on the game. I know only good build steam engines. Okay. I got the pretty good amount of from the depth tutorials, and that you can probably check out on YouTube. I think many of them should be pretty helpful. For example, if you're pretty new, the newest instant tutorial is how to boat, how to build a boat, basically. Yeah, everything one needs to know. Damn, that just aims and shoots completely wrong place. And I'm a little bit reluctant to change my APN guidance settings here a little bit. Because I kind of know that the value we set is very, very... Okay, we're just going to try this one again. See how that curve looks like. To stack. Well, thanks for the raid. Hello, 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 people. Very welcome to the funny boat game, as they say. It's well, 4:30 a.m. in Sweden. These are kind of firing off sync. We're perfecting settings for this is basically an empirical episode, empirical testing episode, just it accidentally became live. Stuff happens. Hello, I was also playing some From the Depth. Well, isn't that nice? We're not a lot of people playing From the Depth on Twitch. That looks kind of smoother though. That looks kind of smoother. Look at that. That's like excellent. Damn. I may have found a new APN tuning here. Well, good you find the video tutorial this time. Anyways, APN gain 5 was pretty good before, so I'm just going to test that too now. Oh damn. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. The APN was absolutely too much there. Yeah. It does a weird spread. Goes just up and down like that. That doesn't work. No. So if we go to the APN, let's try like 0.26 or whatever, like super low. See if that's gonna be too low. Glad we have some God mode on there. Yeah, that APN is too low. That's too low, okay? Because it goes in two weird curves. That doesn't work. Yeah, this testing is extremely nerdy. Absolutely. Wait, what? 3? What happened? Why? That's too much. I think I misclicked there. So 1 is a pretty good APN tuning. All right. And it bobs up and down a little bit too much, I think. We want it to be pretty responsive, of course. I'm gonna try something like 0.75. That is much better. Well, I think we found a pretty good sweet spot here, to be honest. The small ones are doing their job there. Too late reaction. It's possible that this smalls has to be updated with reverse launch pads as well and tweaked for that. It's going pretty low. There is a slight risk of it, like actually colliding with whatever we're firing them from. So I suppose we should be able to get some type of results from this, but small rail launcher, right? Small rail launcher, small rail gantry. Oh. And the small launcher. Yeah, okay. It's only available as... Really? So a small launcher is 40 meters per second and the reverse is 20 meters per second, right? The thing is, with the rail launchers, you can stack them like this. That's the pro. And with the small one, you can actually get them much slower. That's true. Okay, so we might need to test some small systems. Is this gonna be... Oh yeah, it's actually gonna have that as well. Cool. Got it, got it. Whoa. Just dives a little bit too close. There we have it, there we have it. Yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. It's probably better it's trying than it's not trying. It's just going the wrong direction, okay. They're coming in there, right? I'm curious to see what we are doing here. Oh no, 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 no. We're hitting the wrong... Okay, never mind. That's bad. I think we're going to delete that one. It's just distracting. It's a better tuning. Using the reverse ones too is a big game changer. It's very nice stuff. Damn. Oh, and the people who dropped by from Tuesday's raid here, if you want to come back here sometime, I try to stream on Fridays. I've only been doing it in 2 Fridays in a row, but hopefully I'll be able to continue doing that as well. So that's probably what you would be able to expect Fridays. I don't have a time yet, that will come later. Right, look at this thing here. Diving down pretty nice. It's possible that having different APN guidances can be beneficial. Probably not, probably not. Or if you just turn this back up to 1 instead, like it was before. It's gonna check the settings are A-OK. Bam! Look at that. That's pretty nice. Wait, what is happening here? It's like we're having a random thing. Not really knowing what it's doing. Well, anyways. It's not this swarm we're quite looking at. This thing here. And they're like having micro collisions in the air here, which is causing a bit of lag, unfortunately. They dive down there, okay, nice. These are actually pretty good. I wonder then, maybe this design, I wonder if this is like optimal. It probably isn't. Probably this is a better thing. No, this is a little bit slow. Right, here we go. Launched. Turned. Accelerate. Destroyed. Yeah, that APN guidance one is probably, yeah, I think we tested it so extensively before. I honestly think like one is probably more reliable, because that's kind of what we know, right? I feel that the APN guidance of 1 makes the timing coming from a vertical target make them not have as much of a potential to dive into the hull. Yeah, I think 1 is probably better. Now we're coming to this little thing here. I feel this is like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 blocks. If you want like a deeper little system, just plop it down like this. You can probably make it even taller. That would make a lot of sense, honestly. Yeah, I think that would make a lot of sense. This is very funny. Okay. Damn. We're going straight down here. Shots hit by... Oh no. Okay. It's like, that's a very... They looked really good in the stats. It turns out they're absolutely... Oh no, they're just diving straight down here. That's completely unacceptable. That doesn't work. What are these? 0.7, right? That's a bit too funny. Okay. So possibly we could have some ramp up time. Or we could have perhaps a little bit of a longer start delay. I actually believe the start delay might be the thing that is required here. All right. All right then. Okay. Here we can see them. Ah, they're diving down. They're also kind of diving down. It's like they have some type of warhead arming delay. They don't have any guidance delay. They don't. I feel that the reverse small ones should be pretty decent. Honestly, like, if we check these stats here, 0.1 full thrust, 0.6 start delay, right? So if we do the same thing here, full thrust, 0.1 start delay, ramp up time I mean, and 0.6 perhaps. Okay, now maybe. They have the same settings as the medium ones. I guess it's reasonable to think that they would have similar properties. That's very similar, yeah. That is very similar. Sometimes and sometimes not. Right. And as soon as they are pitched in the right-ish direction, they are being launched. But that's pretty nice, that's pretty nice. So that's obviously potentially even a separate system, because that's like the flatter system. But possibly, maybe if the APN guidance was a little bit higher on these. See how it goes. Right. Crossbones, is it gonna fire? There we go. I think that might be a thing, actually. So as for this system, I feel we should have a compact and tall system like this. And obviously, this is what we want to have for all of them. But for this system, I actually believe this type of setup, start lay there, it's probably exactly what we want for this. Coordinate like this. So I'm thinking for this like wider system, we can make it like flat pack. If that makes any sense. It can be used for certain outlines. It could be pretty useful, I think. This is a missile controller. Copy these to all of them. Ramp up time, start late gain, like that. Maybe like this, I'm not sure. That looked a little bit weird. Possibly. I'm gonna paint these gold. Yeah, I think we're onto something here. But I must say, these ones are actually a little bit quicker. They are a little bit quicker to react because they are flying easier into the air. So honestly, this flat pack version is not quite as good. This one we can make it like a tall. We can add some deco and stuff like that. It's a pretty good pole to like implement into ships. It's also easier to make it even longer. As for this, as I call it, flat pack system, I kind of feel like it either needs to be in a staircase configuration. We can do some fun with decorations later on. Like this one goes there. Paste. Only one rifles, okay, good. And we have it there. Then we can connect it together like this. And this one will be copied to all launch pads. So we're gonna try and make this into a... Now we have like a staircase system, if that makes any sense. So I wanna see how they move. Pretty straight, pretty straight. That's nice. That's nice. So we have a really weird type of course, this is like asymmetrical. That doesn't really work. So we're gonna do like this, right? And probably, like AI pieces, we can add some basic EMP protection under it, like this. Or just like this. Yeah, that's probably fine. But I really want to make this in some type of flat pack version. Like an IKEA furniture. It's going to be completely void of EMP insulation. It's going to be this very system, very easy, very basic. We of course need to have a missile controller. And a sys controller. Which can be... Actually, it can't even be anywhere. I'll just take a little short bathroom break. So see you very soon. Let's see here. I'm with you in a few seconds. There we are. GMODISM jump scare. Eric's here. Anyways. Hope you're all doing fine. If we have some new people here, I'll just say I tricked myself into believing it was probably Black Friday because all the stores in Sweden are trying to make you believe it. Look, it's invisible. Isn't that very funny? So let's see here. This is going to... How can I put this together in the most sensible way? So right, this one connects... Connecting all over the place, right? Okay. That's the thing. I need a friend or foe thing, right? I guess we'll just have it there then. Missile, friend or foe. Then we have all-in-one civs controller. Just control it. Paste there. Main rule set. Go for the biggest thing. It's basically what it is. It's that to not shoot at stuff that is too far away. And that's basically it. It's pretty simple. Oh, but actually, perhaps we should have a wireless receiver just on this thing. Yeah. Actually, this is probably better to do a what to say, like modular system. Yeah, it's better to do this as a modular system. Why did I not think of that? Right. So this is a little staircase configuration. And honestly, that feels completely useless. Now that I think about it, it's completely useless. That's absolutely useless. Why did I think this was a good idea? It's not a good idea. No. So yeah, these are going to be mounted pretty close to the surface of any vessel. Maybe we can have like one block down or something. They're gonna be pretty... Yeah, that's gonna be pretty hardcore, right? So we can't EMP insulate these systems. So the only sensible thing to do here is we have a controller system. Actually, we might as well use a full block of... So we have the missile controller. Take the connection point that doesn't connect to anything. Now I don't remember exactly what settings I put into it, so I'm just going to copy it, right? And this thing is controlling one weapon, right? Perfect. So the deal with this is then that for each of these Ooh. Either we're just having like this, a singular one, right? And here we can add a wireless transmitter and a receiver. So we have the receiver here. I think channel 5 is probably something I don't use very much. I don't think I have any systems in place that are using channel 5, so I select that. This is pretty thin. Is it maybe possible to do it in a line this way, right? It's not connected. Like that. Free paint, right? And you are gonna control channel 5. That's nice. And I suppose if we add that there, it's not going to be connected. No, it is not. Sorry guys, it's getting too late. I don't quite even know what I'm doing at this point, but yeah. Here we are. Channel 5. And this is wrong, of course. We're gonna use this setting. Is it there? Perfect. And honestly, like 800 health, 200 health. This costs 12. Okay, we're not saving that much materials. Let's just have this rubber beam. Let them stand on a rubber beam. So, I wonder, should we set up that missile connector in any funky way? Maybe we should just make a sheet or something. Like, take this and just... Most likely, having it to the side like this is probably not right choice. Let's see, are any of the connection points... Oh, it only connects upwards like that, okay. That definitely doesn't work here. So I guess we're gonna do like this instead. Three block. That's a pretty hefty block, but we're going to make a singular and a block type. So if we want a singular one, you can copy that, and if we want a block type one, you can copy that as well. There we go. And then we can have some that right there. That should work. And that's of course the right settings right here. Now I do believe we're going to save this thing. Final all best finals. And these have a lot of iterations here. Anyways, for you who are watching, are all of you playing from the depth? I've been told on multiple places that people like to play from the depth while they're watching the streams, but if you say nothing, I will assume you're playing from the depth, right? Because from the depth can be a bit weird to tab out of. But if you don't play from the depth, please tell me. I want to know. Oh damn. I'm having a feeling that all in this all-in-one Cips controller probably need to change this ignore outside range to a little bit higher there. $200 meters, yeah. Maybe 250 meters, so we have some time to react. And possibly let us see here. There we go. We can see them while targeting. Like, why can't I make you less wide? Okay, here we go. There we go. I should be able to make them less wide from both sides, right? Apparently not. We have it, and that seems to be a pretty healthy setting. So yeah, we're going to copy that to the other ones. Let's see here. Ignore outside is the same. We have that one too. But honestly, it's probably instead of just diving into like some kind of hell diver. This one too. Good. Very nice. They are like a modular system of sorts. Now this staircase system is pretty... What was I thinking? We can remove that. We have like rather a modular system for the flat pack. So we have a transmitter based. We have like on channel 5. It's going out here. Otherwise we have this one. And if we want a stick, we have this one. Let's see here. I'm gonna remove those. No. I'm just gonna remove some weird mimics. Untethered decorations. Yes, please. Remove. Okay, let's see her. Bam! I'm wondering, like... should we perhaps give some ramp-up time to the ones on the stick, I wonder? It's probably not a good idea, is it? I'm gonna do like this. I'm gonna take these forces out of play. I'm gonna put them into play. Because I wanna see... oh damn, look at that. Look at that, that's insane. They're like tangled together and man. It seems that shooting them in a just big clump is the right option to go. Nice. It's possibly a little bit snaky here. Let's see here how this system is gonna respond. Bam. They're like... we can't make these faster, but these ones are... they are a little bit faster. We have to give them that. They are a bit faster. They are a bit faster. So we have to give them decent names. I think the rod is probably the thing that reacts the most quick. It's like the ultimate quickness. Bam. Sometimes some of them like collide and weird shit's happening, but the medium ones for some reason is a little bit faster. I feel it's like a desync between the accuracy of the settings. Where the small ones are unfortunately not as exactly tunable. Damn, look at that. What are these? Like, what happened there? Maybe I didn't set them up properly or something. That, 0.3. Okay, copy to all law. Activation delay. Yeah. Anyways. And then we have these ones. Activating like that. Oh damn, that's so smooth. Look at them. And the medium ones are coming here. Having another frame, damn. Almost. It's like when they killed something, they go to some weird places. Like that. Very nice. Pretty good height rate on these ones. Yeah, that's nice. These are like... they're the fastest, so they get super good stats. This one is the only thing that's like decoed and ready. I got a nice design idea. But nah, that's gonna be too much, right? Yeah, definitely, never mind. I was thinking maybe we should line the inside of each tube with like brass and keep the outsides black. But then I realized that is probably a little bit much too much decoration for not really a very big visual improvement. That probably just leads to more lag. So I deemed that a less good idea. No, just going down like that, that's not nice. Let's see how the super quick ones are behaving. We still have some of them getting like stuck and shit. That's not like the best. I think they're just colliding a little bit with each other. Well, it's only like a few of them getting messed up. Nothing we can do about that, no? We'll need to watch that a little bit again. Right. Cram cannons are always coming in. There they go. Bam. What? There are a few of them that's like acting up weird. Why are they acting up weird? Why are you acting up weird? This is weird. Right. I think it's just collision, right? Right. See if they're reloaded. Got like a few of them. Like so weird. There's like four of them. It's like four of them are messed up in some way. Okay, we're gonna check this one properly. Probably we need to like that. Guidance activation delay, just like that. APN, super good. And this, target missiles and crams. No munition. No, okay. So copy to all launch pads, right? So I'm just gonna copy that. And I'm going to like, actually I'll need a color 8. I'm going to do like that. I'm gonna do like that. I'm going to copy to all launch pads. Okay. So, it's like some of them are acting up really weird. Why? Is it just too tall, maybe? Maybe we can't do a tall thing. Or it's colliding with this thing, maybe. Very interesting. If we do like this though, prefer saves target at launch. Will the problem be removed? Looks like it kind of compensates in trying to escape. No, it doesn't work. That was not the issue. Okay, so perhaps that stack is too tall. What if we remove a floor? Doesn't work. Well then. I guess it's a mystery. Like, this is crazy. Why? Some of them, I guess, maybe they're just colliding with each other and like causing some kind of weird stuff. Not impossible. May be pretty impossible to keep this EMP safe, but if we would, we probably need to put this entire thing on a EMP insulated thing, so. For the time of being, I think we can just make it into something like this. A tiny bit upwards, like that. And then I think we're gonna have a rail gantry, right? We're not gonna have a rail gantry. We're gonna have a block that looks like one, rather. Question is if we're gonna have it like, no, we're gonna have it here. I'm not quite decided here if we're gonna have a full one. Ooh. We're gonna have this type of system. It will look weird. I can't make that angle. It's better with this way. And have a small gantry instead. like that. Oh damn. We're gonna have material override alloy. Not setter. Wing material. There are so many ones that one kind of wants to look at a little bit, but I don't know how they look. Like that. Paste all. And there we go. I think that looks pretty nifty. And here we have the friend and foe sticking up like that, but it's actually not sticking up too much. But here we have kind of a pretty solid silo type of look. Yeah, that looks pretty neat. Oh, why not? I'm not sure we need to do much more than that. Possibly. Since it's not gonna be standing on its own anyways, I'm thinking we might as well flesh it out like this. It's probably a nicer silo. It can be fitted into stuff. It won't it will still be like airtight and stuff. That looks decent. There's like the super quick. We're just gonna have some name suggestions. These are the fastest of them all. It's absolutely the fastest of them all. Here we have the modular flat pack. Yeah, and here we have this one, the only one left here, right? So we can save this one here. I feel this one doesn't need much decoration, right? But I wonder, what if we use like a text screen? I never thought of them as decoration block. I just accidentally had it in my hand now. This is definitely useless. It's gonna be hassle just removing and adding the decos and stuff like that, so I think it's better to leave it to be. This one looks pretty neat actually. Like, does stuff go stray every time? Almost. It's very interesting. So the down at the bottom, they have so much worse hit rate. Look at that. How come? So at the bottom, they have so much worse hit rate. Very interesting. What if we give these bottom ones a slight ramp up time? In case it solves anything. Probably not. Okay. What if they are also given a slightly slower start delay? No? Still no? Right. All right then. Let's try again. No. Not quite. Man, we did some pretty awesome configurations, to be honest. This is pretty insane. All right. It's less worse. I guess that's a good thing, but only a bit less. So ignore the ramp up time. We're gonna have a good bit slower activation time. For the bottom row. No? Oh. I think it may be a good idea to turn off the failsafe for all of these systems. Some are acting weird still. Okay. Could probably be a good idea to restart the game, to be honest, but what if we make the APN guidance a lot sharper? Honestly, it seems to have made the stats even worse, possibly. Weird. Never mind, I guess. That's so strange. Maybe we need to be in lower altitude. Maybe it's just that. Apparently not. Perhaps we should like... This is weird. Nice, and we have the modular system there. So I think we have the best interceptors we basically can get. That's nice, that's nice. The reverse launchers actually were a significant improvement. I'm just a little bit curious. It would take 2-axis turret. And add this on top of here. Who knows? Let's see. All right. Maybe we can make this into some kind of weird turret. That would be pretty cool. These are like VLM adapted, so I suppose it's a bit of a waste, but whatever. Probably it's just the VLM thing that made some of them miss. Damn, that's a lot of them. That's so accurate. We need to get the calculator here. Right. If we're dealing with big crams, How many of them do we have? $64. So the potential damage against the crams is 35,000. Then that's not very good. Oh, this can deal 4,000. Damn. That's a big difference. That's a lot more of them, of course, but so we shouldn't be too surprised. And there is also that these are reloading in 10 seconds and these are reloading in 14 seconds. This could be a pretty good turret, to be honest. Good looking too. We can make it fit into a pretty cool mold. It's moving that weapons controller. Put it in some kind of axis. Yeah. That's nice. That's nice. Damn, it's so fast. When it's not even VLM, it's like built for being in VLM, but it's not. Damn, that's pretty cool. Wow. It's getting pretty late, and I'm pretty tired at least. I don't know how about you? But if you haven't followed the Twitch yet, this is your chance. Let me get out of frame. Anyways, it would be cool to reach 500 followers. That's just an arbitrary number, but if you are watching this right now, well, and you haven't followed the channel, you can do that. Or if you are watching the VOD on the GMODIST channel, well, you know where it's live. Thanks again to Windows 96 for our little music deal here. It's really nice. And also big thanks to the commissioned officers in the Army of GMODISM. Commodore Owen, Lieutenant Anto, Lieutenant Cravey, Powered by Greed, Vincent Veritas, Rick Proel, Scubrox, and Sig Sarot. It's very nice. And all the cadets. And our one and only Twitch subscriber, of course. It's very nice of Carius Nerf, it is the full name, to support us here. So thanks a lot for watching, everyone. We're going to be a little bit I'm going to sleep. So yeah. Why does it look like I'm a 1.5 year subscriber on my own channel? That doesn't work. Oh, whatever. Hope you enjoyed, and I'll be seeing you next time. So have a great one. This is your host Eric of GMODISM, or signing off this little stream here.